Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever the case may be. Welcome to another stream with Bob and Oscar. Once more to the tabletop we go. See if we get this properly situated here. I put a message on the workshop asking for help on the game exporting because I was apparently clueless. Oh, that's right. I picked up X-Wing. Because I happened to see the first edition running around, it looked like. Boop. Okay, now for creating folders. Don't recall getting Star Wars dice. Then again, maybe I did. Who knows? One of these days we need to trim the Gloomhavens here. Figure out which one actually we need. This was the one we are... Let me go back. You know what? I'm just going to reload and start from square one. We'll start from square one on it. Trying to hurry up, get it loaded in so we can get that music playing. They got some pretty good music for it. All right, up. Playlist. Okay, I'm presuming that means shuffle is on. Shuffle loop, there we go. Okay, so we actually want to switch to green, since that is the first one. Wait. Actually, we don't need to. We can switch to the one. Oh, but red's not my color. Green is fine. Alrighty, and then is the keyboard on? Yes, the keyboard is on. Okay. What did we have under options? Oh, yes. Use 3D models. Two battle golds, hide ability cards. Solo open information. Enhancements Classic, you betcha. Yeah, that's kind of nice. That's a little dark. Yeah, that I can work with that. Ability preview. Let's maybe go with text. Give that a shot. UI font. I don't know the difference. Themes. Okay, close that. Item shop. Filter, nice. Game setup. Okay, so this is where you I think it said the card on the left is your initiative card. Need to figure out how to swap those. Pardon me. What you doing, Bob? Swap the stamina cards for the proper ones. Excuse me. Okay. We changed that to text. We're gonna see how that looks. Okay, play area, delta, with your leading initiative on the left. Okay. You may also bind a hotkey for playing your first and second cards. Move this over here. And we can't. What if we. Copy. Paste. Okay, so we can't have multiple copies for folks. That's what I wanted. And I wanted to make sure that flipping the page on one didn't flip the page on the other. So now we just have to find us someone to hop in. Pardon me. Little sip of the coffee. Yeah, I like that tabletop. That looks nice. Okay, city and road events. Rift events, I think, are from one that expansion there, which I've never actually played, so I'm not worried about that at the moment. Random side scenarios. The city events. Okay, they have Forgotten Circles already added into those. Rift events, don't need. Forgot to hit head player. There we go. I know we have a limit on cards, but I'm thinking maybe that you're starting. It's only when you start adding cards to your deck that you have to start removing them. Is that the deal? I'm thinking. Those actually, wow, they're actually way up there. And this is like the Red Dragon Inn. Have your hand up here and down there for some reason. Can I not zoom in on my cards? Okay, well that's no good. I mean, I guess you can zoom in like this enough to read them. Go back. Go back. Uh-oh, I broke it. I broke it. No. Wonder where. I'm presuming there's an autosave. Autosaved 1. Okay, it saved after we made our second book, but then we come here, plop. Now it has auto saves. Is there a regular save? Is there a regular save? Attack modifier deck. Flip and shuffle. This is... Okay, those are advanced abilities. Gotcha. That's our box for our character. Boy, he's all nice and snuggly there. Oh, I thought we had a clever name yesterday, and I cannot remember what it was. I think it was Fink. Okay, XP, gold. No, not Fink. There. Did I do it? Okay, there it is. Oh, those check boxes are for... Oh, I know the answer to this one. I can't think of it right now. What do we start with? How many... Does it have our starting gold or... No. Undo that. I want to shuffle, not cut. Okay, so actually we didn't need to... I don't know why I would have... Yeah, that's... Okay, those are the ones we haven't put in yet. I was thinking that's why I flipped it over and shuffled it. I was thinking that was our deck that was up here, but it's not. Though all this stuff down here is our advancement stuff. This is our actual play stuff. They already have that sorted out for us. Is this big enough to... It'd be nice to have one for each player. So that each player can kind of follow through as they want to. Now if they would only line up. Is that about right? I think so. There. Now each player can have one. Pardon me. More coffee. Oh, we don't have our music going. Actually, doggone it, I wish there was a way to menu, help menu, camera, controls. RPG figurines are fully animated. You use 1, 2, 3 to activate. Okay, well that's got me curious. Okay, you can click on there to toggle the hit points. Okay, that locked that in place, but does it still... Okay, you can still... Gotcha. Okay, so now the books are locked. There we go. They can't be moved. And something tells me we're going to have to remember to how to move those at some point, but just had that feeling. Uh, Party name. Oh, so many options. Let's see, there's the Suicide Squad, but we're the opposite of that. What would be the... Because it's only a band of up to 4, so... You know, Beginner's Battalion or Brigade is kind of out. Um... boss. Because you need a party name to export. I do remember that bit. What is that? That's party sheet backwards. Party sheets, I should say. Maybe if we take off the first S. Make that a capital T and just make it TC Trap. Party sheet. Spelled backwards. Location, notes. Okay, so conditioned. So the actual game instruction manual. Do they include it here? FG. That's your battle goal checks. Completing 3 battle goals gets you a perk. Scenario setup. And that's when it'll, okay, it will drop that into there. Enhancements. Enhancement calculator. Tools. Campaign tracker. Stand buttons. F to flip, R to shuffle. Hold mouse button 3 will allow quick panning. Okay, it was kind of annoying me that I had to use WASD to move one way and the mouse to move another. Alt will zoom in on most things. Hold on here. Oh, that's much easier. Okay, yeah, that's much better. Okay, Alt button. Got it. Okay, now we need to find folks with Tabletop Simulator out there. Who's got Tabletop Simulator and wants to learn about Gloomhaven? While I still muck about trying to remember how to play. Shortcut keys. Extra content. Random dungeon generator. Seeker of Zorn content. Jaws of the Lion battle goals. Satire's extended battle goals were developed by the same team as the Jaws of the Lion goals. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to fix the stamina button deal. You know what? Actually, I think I'm gonna pack this up. I forgot I named Fink. No, Fink, get over here. You're still not in the box. Get in the box. No, I'm not taking you out of the box. Oh, there's the inactive characters box. How do I... Oh, what am I doing here? Oh, hey, that, wow, you just have to aim really well, apparently. Oh, yeah, we were trying to, now how do we replace those things? How do we replace them? Oh, my goodness, come here, buddy. Okay, how do we swap cards out? Something tells me I'm going to have to manually maybe put these in the Prosperity 1 stack. Uh, or not. It apparently did do it. Okay, put those up top, but that may just be because they're their numbers. Well, that's irrelevant. It swapped them out properly. All right. What prosperity is? Major stamina. Try 3 maybe. Major healing. Those are 7, 824. Okay, so not prosperity 3. Maybe. Actually, I'm thinking more 5 now. What? There. I forgot to check how many cards I had. 4. Pardon me, 9. 16. Brilliant. No, we're just going to go ahead and put that like that, just what matches. Now I just wish there were a way to save like a default. Pardon me. So you can start with this every time. Excuse me. let's search the rule book here. Okay, Monster AI, FAQ. Those are FC and Diviner rules, so that one's not a big deal. But the scenario book, rule book. Actually, it's the rule book we need laid out more than anything, I think. Okay, then those not too worried about. Solo scenarios, campaigns, retired characters. The town record book. Let's peruse the FAQ real quick. So yeah, the FAQ looks pretty important. How many pages is this? Am I an ally of myself? No. Battle goals. Does overkill damage past 0, count for abilities that depend on the amount of damage inflicted or suffered? Yes, it does. Woot! Okay. Long rest goes last, even if somebody has initiative 99 on a card. If an enemy dies from wound, no one gets credit for the kill. Who gets credit for a mind-controlled ally's kill? The ally. If you don't kill it yourself, you don't get the credit, basically. let's see here. Walls and closed doors are the only thing that block line of sight. If the sight line touches any corner or edge of a wall or any corner or edge of a hex that is considered a wall, line of sight is blocked. If a figure is flying on top of something, like an obstacle, are they considered adjacent to it? No. Open information. Can I say X or Y at the beginning of a round when choosing my cards? As long as you avoid specific number values and card titles, you can say what you wish. So you can't say, well, my initiative is going to be 55. You can say, I have my initiative's going to be in the middle. Uh, I remember doing that now, and I don't remember it was because of that rule, but yeah. You can't say specifics, but you can give generalities when working together. Excuse me. I'm going to do an area effect thing, so just be warned. You can say that. You can't say, well, I'm going to use, if a card is named Fireball, I'm going to use Fireball. You can't say that. But you can say, I'm going to use an area effect spell. Can I choose not to receive the heal or item refresh in a long rest? Yes, the only thing you have to do during a long rest is lose a card from your discard pile and put the rest back into your hand. You don't have to heal up. What is the round tracker for? Do I need to complete all scenarios within 12 turns? No, the round tracker is just for round tracker. Is just for specific scenarios. Unless the scenario has a specific reason for tracking rounds, don't worry about it. Okay, I think we always kept track of rounds, honestly. Or at least we tried to. I think we did forget to move the thing from time to time, but offline here. If you fail a scenario, can we immediately retry it? Yes. Your party location is still considered to be at that scenario. So you can fully recover cards, hit points, etc., and immediately do the scenario again without the road event. Or you can return to town to do another scenario. But that may then once you do that, you have events and things may pop up. Do I have to win a scenario to complete it? Yes. This FAQ is bigger than I remember, which is a good thing, you know. Although it means there's a lot to flip through. End of turn looting is not an option. Can I perform a loot even if there is no loot in range? No. Okay, that could be a handy item to remember. There has to be loot to be able to use the loot thingy. Do you have to push or pull the full amount? You may choose not to apply it, but if you do, you have to apply the full effect. Flying monsters can be pushed into hexes with traps, but will not trigger the trap. Huge FAQ. Ye gads. 25, 26. Campaign. Casual versus campaign mode. If you are in town and have enough experience to level up, you are forced to do so and must immediately gain all the benefits of leveling up, including the perk. If you have 3 check marks, you must immediately gain a perk. What's with this perk bonus for character lineages I've heard about? Yeah, that's an awesome thing about retiring characters. It When I first heard about retiring characters, I'm like, oh, I don't want to lose my Mind Thief. But whenever you retire a character, your next character gains a perk. When you retire another character, your next character gets 2 perks. So on and so forth. So it's character lineage. Okay, that's a good thing to remember. It's the character you create after the character you just retired, not necessarily if you're playing multiple characters. Okay. Prosperity. How do you know? Denote lost prosperity. You put it on the track and then scratch out the note the next time you gain prosperity. Permanent death variant. What is permadeath? We're going to have to look into that. Spoilers. Do they mean okay, they list what it covers, so you could just kind of read the titles real quick and then decide if it applies. Although some like the special abilities, I'm not sure that FAQ is really should be considered classified as in spoiler alert, but okay, then by scenario, characters. The brute solo scenario. The PDF version of the solo scenarios has a rule that states that the monster should set up 1 level less than normal. This is incorrect. Sun class. Because like these, to me, these character errata are kind of important. With any ranged ability, you can trace the path to your target however you would like. It doesn't have to be in a straight line. See, those errata. Anything Wow, that's a lot of errata for the little bugger. And okay, then they have the unlock character FAQ or errata. They're Sawbones. Sawbones was fun. I like the Sawbones. Giving people med packs to smack people upside the head with. Yeah, the medical pack at the large medical pack. Yep, that's just something you keep on the side and just hand out like candy. I usually try to do it at the beginning of the uh, the scenario. 52 pages of errata. Wow. I guess I could have just done that, huh? The rules, as they would say on Fairly Odd Parents. Oh, the good old counters. I remember those. Wait, what's that on the back? I forget. K and L. That's right. When the first time that character class retires, you add things. Yeah, K, there's nothing, because this was a starting class, so there's nothing there. But once the character is unlocked, you add an event and an event when the character retires. This is a very awesome, in my opinion, persistent board game. I think they said when it came out, well, it's also the 20-pound board game. I believe the actual weight of the box when you get it is 20 pounds plus. It is a very hefty board game. And when it came out, it says if you played like, oh, I don't even know if it was once a week. I think it was less than that. But played one scenario once a week, it'd still take you a couple of years to play through the game. Now you can, some scenarios you can actually buzz through pretty quick. There were days where we could play, 2 or 3 scenarios in an afternoon. But it also depends on getting through the scenario fairly well, getting good pulls from your deck and things like that. When things go bad, things can really drag on. Pardon me. Okay, so this is actually what we want multiple copies of. The rule book. Actually, you know how I was saying I didn't need to remember how to lock and unlock things? Ha! See, this is actually just the rule book for operating this thing. So we don't need 4 copies of that. What we do need 4 copies of is this. Hopefully keep it low enough that it doesn't interfere with the scenario area. Can we actually line it up with the top of that? Pretty darn close. Looks good to me. There we go. 4 copies of the rule book. That's what we need. And okay, now fortunately that is where they lay out cards. We don't really want things hanging around up there. Is this actually part of the table? Because it'd be nice if they put the FAQ, well, because you may want to read that and your rules at the same time, I guess. We're going to go ahead and spread everything out so we can kind of see what we got going on here. So 4 copies of that. Maybe pop that down there so folks can peruse that. try to aim for just underneath where it says player 1, etc. That look about right. Yep, looks good to me. Just for giggles and grins, we'll lock those in place. Yeah, I really wish there was a way to... Well, I could, I guess, export this as a campaign. Move all this back. Yeah, if we could figure out how to export this as a campaign, and then just, we're gonna, okay, so the character was, actually we'll change the party name to campaign begin then. Yeah. So we have our cards swapped out. We have instruction books and FAQs for every player. Now we just need to figure out how to export this bad boy. Options. Notebook. Green. Wonder how long the autosave is. Good old Gloomhaven. We need the militaristic rule. Because that is always at the start of the campaign. So yeah, if we could just figure out how to save and export now, we'd be fantastic. Hey, we got an achievement for playing Tabletop Sim over 10 hours. Then I wonder if you can change the party name after importing. I guess that would be the other. That would be the other. Yeah, kind of moment. Okay, nothing in there. Now I need to actually. 38.8 players have gotten the achievement there. Good times. Hop over to the workshop page here. I think it was under all-time board games. Oh wait, I would get a notification if somebody replied, wouldn't I? I think. That was the first one, not the improved one, because I know this because I'm not subscribed to it. Apparently, I'm just going to have to do a search. Okay, okay. That's the one I'm subscribed to. You need to save the floppy as an object. I gotta give the guy credit. That was a very quick response. So you need to save it as an object from the right-click context menu. Okay, save file created. Okay, now we need to save object, I believe he said. You need to save the floppy as an object and spawn it into a newly created. So save object. Okay, now if we go to objects. Aha. Okay, now main menu. Okay, so we go to here. Okay, so now when we go to import, come to objects. I think it's doing it. Did not. Okay, it didn't save the layout. That's what I was hoping it would do, was save the layout. And that it did not do. So we figured out how to do it. Imported Dave. Okay, so kind of a bummer that we need to redo all that stuff. I guess on the plus side, it should remember that we've already swapped out the cards, things of that nature. Hopefully the autosave has our multiple copy. It looks like it because, yeah, there's stuff down here. And the books there. And loading complete. Okay, so that works wonders. Now if we could just save that autosave. Okay, I need to... Now see it... Huh. Hopefully it didn't delete it from... Okay, it didn't delete it from our... So we're good there. We just need a way... Is there an option to make like a permanent save, not an auto save? Options. What is additive load? What'd I do? Yeah, because I don't know what I did. Learning things on Tabletop Simulator here. For autocomplete, type help for help. I typed help. Okay, that's a lot of... How do I scroll? How do I scroll, Bob? I don't know, buddy. I think I said the same thing yesterday. Okay, game. Da, 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 da. Okay. Wonder if I can do a web search. For Tabletop Sim. Come on, internets. Saving autosave. Have a save and load on. TTS. Okay, get out of my way, add. Creating a new project. Okay. Once we're satisfied with our changes, we want to save our game. Click the Games button. I mean, once we get loaded in and everything here. I'm guessing the export import has more to do with changing from various uh, iterations of the game. So we click on here. We want to click the Save and Load button. We want to click Save Game. Uh-huh. Yes. And I think that did it. I think that did it. I feel brilliant at this point. Let's hear it for the interwebs. Okay, we have that. Although, actually, I'll delete that. Wait, that wasn't the save game, was it? Nope, there it is. Okay. That's right. That's something totally different. What I just do? Oh, this is the tabletop miniatures thing. Yeah. Whoops. Yep, load that. My bad. Teach me to start randomly hitting buttons. Okay, so now we're ready. We're ready. We're going to delete this and then resave. Now we'll save as... There we go, resave. Without the disk drive there. Okay, feeling very brilliant at this point. So, who out there's got Tabletop Sim and wants to play a rousing game of Gloomhaven? Need to actually... plop there. Everything is locked, yes, yes, okay. Now to remember actually how to play, shall we? We don't need the description of what's all included. The play area description, not so much because our play area is predefined here. Okay, ability cards. These are the cards. You play 2 cards each turn. This is how you perform actions each round. The middle number is your initiative. Between your 2 cards, you choose which one is going to be your initiative. Lower numbers go faster. So the best initiative is 1, and the worst is 99. The only time... Hey, Battle, how you doing? I need to get my new cup of coffee. Oh, get ready to start reading rules and such, and I realize I'm out of coffee. But top of the morning to you. It's kind of cold and rainy here. Well, not really cold. It's warmer than it should be. I think it's supposed to get almost to 70 today. It did yesterday. Anywho, when you play your 2 cards, you will play the top action of one card and the bottom action of the other card. You cannot play 2 top actions or 2 bottom actions. So if your first action you play the attack 3, on your next one you have to play the bottom card. Okay. I like to see little chat just to make sure that the text is working there. I don't suppose you have Tabletop Simulator, do you, Battle? Gloomhaven is actually almost more tabletop RPG than it is a board game. It is a persistent campaign. You progress and unlock things as you go. Your characters get better. And if you play like one or two scenarios a week, the game will still take you over a year to complete. You create new characters, characters retire. Item cards, they have those particular icons located for. Oh, let me get the add a player out. Those icons correspond with the items. Upright like that means the item is currently usable. If it is tapped, i.e., sideways, that means it's been used. Some items are usable only once per scenario, others can be recouped after a rest. Let's see, where's H? Oh, that tells you how many items are that are in these available in the world. 2 hide armors are available. And this is the first one out of 2. G. Some items add a number of -1 cards to the attack modifier deck because it's like a piece of armor. Like this adds 2 -1 cards to your attack deck because it's kind of clunky. I think that F. Oh, what slot? This item has on the next 2 sources of damage from attacks targeting you gain shield 1. That's where you would mark first use, second used. And then C means it is spent after that. You can't use it again until you rest. If it had that little X mark, it means that that was the last use for the scenario, and you can't use it until you get back to town. Or, well, no, because you could redo the scenario, so you can't actually use it until the next scenario. Not necessarily getting back to town. The gold value, how much it costs, I should say. When you sell it back, it's actually, I think you get half. Monster stat cards. You have to put the monster stat cards in those sleeves because depending on how many people you have playing, or the scenario level, I should say, is which side is actually showing. Most monsters have normal and elite versions. Normal versions on the C side and elite versions on the Delta side. Well, it's getting to be the cold time of year, Battle. Things are going to be freezing. Setting up Gloomhaven is actually normally the real time consumer part of the game, the setup and the teardown, which since this is scripted and has lots of automated features, that could potentially save a lot of time. Packing up Gloomhaven was literally about half the time it took to play the game. Monster ability cards. The game is played, all the players are on one side. You're all on the same team as players. Your goal is to get through the dungeon, essentially. The the monsters are actually, they call it an AI. They have scripted responses to everything. How they attack, when they attack, all that is done through random. Uh, you flip their card every turn, and that'll tell you whether they're moving, attacking, what they're doing that turn. Each monster has their own stack. So, like, if there's a bunch of living bones in the room, you flip the card, and this turn, they're going to move -2 towards the nearest character. They're going to attack at their normal strength, and they're going to heal themselves 2 points. That's what they're going to do. Their initiative is 20, and that's what all the living bones will do that turn. Oh, and then this corner down here, if you at the end of the round shuffle the monster's ability discard pile back into the deck at the end of the round. So after that, if it doesn't, you just put it on the discard pile. But once you flip one of these up, then you get to shuffle their discards back into their deck and start anew. At the beginning of every scenario, you deal 2 battle goals to each player. You keep one, you discard the other. If you are successful, you get a check mark towards a perk. 3 check marks equals a perk. Some are more difficult than others. That's why you get 2 and choose what looks like you're most likely to complete. The attack modifier deck. When you play your card and it has an attack value, you get to flip your attack modifier deck. It may add a point of damage or 2, subtract a point of damage or 2, maybe double damage if it's a crit, 0 damage if it's a critical failure. It may add an effect like invisibility or infuse element. Many possibilities available from the attack modifiers. I want to say the most common might be like a 0, honestly, though. 0 just means it's the standard, whatever the damage was on the card. But as you get perks, you can, where's my, do I got a character sheet? Let me add a character sheet. Once again, grab Ye Old Mind Thief. Plop them on the board. So I can see that. Character sheet here. Come on. Perks. As a Vermling Mind Thief, each character has their own kind of what the perks do. You can select Or to select that one, I would pull 2 -1 cards out of my attack deck, so less chance of getting a -1. I could remove 4 of the 0 cards to minimize my chances of just getting a standard attack. I can replace 2 of my +1 cards with +2 cards. I could replace a -2 card with a 0. I can add 2. This is add effect and +1. This one's add 3, add a pull. That is add a muddle. Or ignore negative scenario effects. That's not a card. That's just some scenarios start with a negative effect that affects the whole party. I think this is one everybody has. I think. That's usually about the first one I take. Because sometimes you'll go in and it'll say, start the scenario, lose 2 cards. Not lose, but discard 2 cards. So you start with 2 cards already in your discard pile. There's fun. Some you start out you're poisoned to start with. Just fun little things like that. I prefer to take that as soon as I can and not meddle with those things. The Bless and the Curse cards. Bless, it does double damage. Curse, you do the Goose Egg. Rolling modifier. That's what that's called a rolling modifier. That means you draw another card. You draw until you stop getting the rolling modifier. Any modifiers with that shuffle, it means you reshuffle your discards back into your deck. If it's a blessing or a curse, or a special bless or curse, you remove that instead of discarding, so you don't keep pulling blesses or curses that aren't normally in your deck. I don't think they're normally in anybody's deck anyway. You get blessings from donating 10 gold to the temple, I think it is. And curses, well, monsters get to do that to you. Or sometimes I think some scenarios start with the negative effect. Put 2 curses into your attack deck. Good stuff. Good stuff, yeah. All the attack decks are actually marked with where they belong, so when you putting the game away, you know what goes where. Like I said, putting Gloomhaven away is actually like half the time it takes to play the game. Cards added by a modifier deck by a scenario or item have a little star. These are just so you know where the cards go back when they're done. Scenario setup. That's the other time consumer of the game. Actually playing Gloomhaven itself normally isn't that long once you get the hang of the rules and stuff. Actually running through the dungeon doesn't take that long. It's the pre-game setup, setting up of the map, and the cleanup that freaking takes the longest amount of time. When setting up a new scenario, the first step is to look in the scenario book to set up the map tiles and prepare all the monsters you will be fighting. Hopefully, the desktop, this being scripted, kind of takes care of that for you. And adding map tiles, door tiles. And the scenario shows you the map with the bad guys on it. And then shows you the picture where they're placed. Each scenario, they're always going to start in the same spot. But this tells you if there's only 2 or 3 characters playing, you don't place it there. But if there's 4, that guy will appear on the map wherever he's located. And if it's gold, it's an elite version of that monster. Like I said, hopefully most of this is automated. Hazardous terrain, traps, corridors, doors. When a character moves onto a closed door tile, that's how you open it. You flip the door tile over to show it is open and reveal the entire room. That is when you place any monsters, money, and overlay tiles that are supposed to be in there. So there is kind of a fog of war element if something's behind a door. You don't actually see the monsters in there until somebody steps on the door. And once they step on the door, you immediately pause and populate that entire room. Nobody takes actions or anything else. Good old loot. To loot, to either pick up money or loot, you need to end the turn on it or use a loot card, which has a range. If you play, say, a loot 1 card, you pick up anything on the ground that's within 1 tile of you. Scenario level. You can modify the scenario level to get more experience or gold, such, and increase, say, the monster levels. Determining your party level is done by adding all the characters together and dividing by how many characters you have, finding the average level. The choice of scenario level is completely up to the players. Higher scenario levels will result in more difficult monsters, but will also yield more gold and experience. You can see here, you can add 1 or 2 to make it hard or very hard, which bumps it up experience and trap damage, gold, monster level accordingly. Game variant solo play, which I guess I could be trying to do this at the moment, but solo player, the uh, the game doesn't let you use exact numbers or names when you're talking to other players. You can tell people that, I'm going to go in the middle of the initiative and cast an area effect spell, but you can't use exactly, I'm going on initiative, you know, 48 and I'm casting a fireball. You can't say that exactly. Open information is you can tell people exactly what you're doing. It is not the recommended way to play the game, but they increase monster level and trap damage by 1 without increasing the gold and bonus experience. So for solo and open games, make it a little bit harder, but without the reward bonus. And yeah, around, all you do is you pick your 2 cards or declare a long rest. A long rest says you're going on initiative 99 and you're not doing nothing. At the end of a long rest, you lose one of the cards in your discard pile and put the rest of the cards back in your hand. When you run out of cards to play in Gloomhaven, you are considered exhausted and you are done for that scenario. You never die in Gloomhaven, although there is a permadeath rule variant somewhere. But as the standard game goes, your character never dies. They just become exhausted and basically go back to the front of the dungeon, wait for everybody else to get done. Then when the scenario's done, win or lose, they head back to town with you. Yep, you pick your 2 cards. You pick one of your cards to be your initiative. You don't have to pick the highest or lowest. You pick where which. You're not required to pick the high or the low. You pick which one you want to use. And starting with the lowest initiative, the players and monsters act out their turns, performing the top action of one card and the bottom action of another card. For players, monsters have just a set. Whatever their card flips up, that's what they do. Yeah, that one of the 2 cards, one should be the lead card, which determines your initiative. That does not have to be the first card you play. It's just the one you're using for initiative. X is a lost card. The little sideways with the arrow is a persistent bonus, which means the Mind Thief has a lot of these. You put that card down and it stays active until you play, like with the Mind Thief, you can only have 1 augment at a time. So if you play another one, it will replace the one you currently have going. But if you don't replace it, it'll stay up there for the whole scenario. Unless something removes it, another card says get rid of something. If it just has the little circle arrow there, that means it's just for that round. At the start of your next round, it's done. Okay, short rest. It's during the cleanup step you can perform a short rest. This allows the player... Oh, that's the big difference. To shuffle your cards and then randomly place a card into the lost pile. Then return the rest to your hand. If that's a card you really don't want to lose, you can take a point of damage and randomly discard another card, but that one you have to lose. The long rest, you get to choose which card you're losing. That's kind of the big, and you also get a heal action going in there. Long rest is also a way to kind of buy time because you're not using 2 cards. Usually when I get knocked out of a scenario, it's because I'm out of cards. It's not because of the health damage I've taken. It's I run out of stuff to play. Because every time you rest, you are losing 1 card that you're able to play for the rest of the scenario. And how many cards did our Mind Thief got here? I want to say 10, but Might be more. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That seems a bit much. For some reason, I was thinking you're only allowed to keep so many. Or have like 10 or so. Oh, wait. It should tell us on. Yeah, hand size 10. That's what I thought. This number here tells you how many cards you can have in your hand. So while I have 13 cards available to me, I can only take 10 of those. And that's for the whole scenario. After the scenario, when we go back, or well, after the scenario, I can change up which 10 cards I want to take to the next scenario. And okay, so my hand size is 10, which means I have to play 2 cards every round. So at a very maximum, I'm out of cards after 5 turns. And I would have to take some sort of rest to get cards back into my hand. Well, I'm losing at least one of those cards. You can lose other cards because their ability. Oh, which button is it? Alt, I think it said. Some cards tell you or have abilities. Yeah, like this one here, Stun. If I used Frigid Apparition, the bottom. Oh, that's why I have 13. I have 3 X cards. That's right. Each card, right below the title of the card, it says what level it is. All my cards right now are level 1 cards because I'm a level 1 character. However, you do get 3 X cards. Each character has 3 cards with an X, which are basically to, if you want to swap out certain cards to kind of customize your deck a little bit at the low levels, you can do that. But say I played the bottom part of this apparition. At the bottom right corner there, it's got the little card icon with an X. After I play that card, I lose it. That's what that means. That goes into my lost pile. And that happens immediately after I play it. It has nothing to do with waiting for resting or anything. That it's just lost. So if I had that in my 10 cards and I did that, I would have 9 cards at my first rest and I'd lose 1, which means I'm down to 8 cards in my hand. So that would mean, okay, in another 4 turns at most, I'm taking another rest. You can take a rest without being out of cards. Sometimes strategically it's like, you know what, I don't want to do anything this round. I'm taking a long rest. Now, taking a rest when you don't need to is unadvisable because you're losing a card when you do that, but sometimes it comes down to strategically, yeah, that's the most beneficial thing you can do. Determining initiative. If 2 players tie an initiative, then you go based on whatever their other card was. And if that's a tie, then you just decide between each other. What is... My shield bash is ghosting kind of there. Cards also have blah 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 default actions on them. Right in the middle, on the left hand side there's a little sword 2 and a foot 2. If you don't want to use say that top possession there is an attack 6, but you're also going to lose that card if you play it. Well, you can use the attack 2 that's there as the action on the card, and you don't have to lose that card. I can just say, I'm just using the default attack 2 on the top here, and you do a default attack of 2. And the card is discarded after you use it, but it's not lost. Generally speaking, the top actions of a card are an attack, and the bottom is a move of some sort. Into the night. Yes. Invisibility is a wonderful thing. Mind thieves are so fun. They're also summoners, but I never really got into summoning with the Mind Thief. I was more about attacking. Invisibility and attacking. Do they have these sorted by initiative? No, they don't. Alpha. What order they got them in? Okay, so now I'm kind of curious as to how you set your hand. I mean, maybe the cards that you don't want to keep, you could just put in the lost pile. Be handy to have a way to, because normally I pretty much kept the same deck. Only if something in a scenario called for something really bizarre would I change out what I'm rolling with. I wonder. Oh, where's my music? Battle. He forgot to mention that my music ain't been going. Here I am droning on. But I can't flip the... Oh, wait, it's... Wait, is that... I was going to say, I want to see the back of that. When this character retires, event 47 will pop up. We were talking about that earlier on the back of their card. It's one of the starting characters, so there's no special events you add at the beginning because all the events are in there. Vermlings are a scavenging animalistic race. They feed on the flesh of the dead, and when they can't find any of that, they are more than happy to do the killing themselves with crude knives and arrows. Hi, buddy. You know what? Bob's getting readjusted here, so I'm going to grab a quick cup of coffee here. Okay, so sad news, no coffee left. Turning the tea kettle on now. But yeah, vermlings, basically overgrown rats. They like living in sewers, things of that nature. Flip you back. And we'll go ahead and lock you back into place. You know what? Let me check the Gloomhaven Enhanced book. What it says about selecting hands and such. Do they just recommend you put it into card belts, party sheet, world map, character, hand zone? Bravo. 11 to 16. Alright, characters. Lay out everything for you. Yeah. You know how to remove a character. The play. We'll send cards to the outlet region. Hand zones. The primary hand zone, top is where you ability cards for your current scenario should be kept. This allows you to properly use the sort hand button on the player interface. Okay, so okay, so this would be my 10 cards for my deck, say. These are my Yep. So then if I go oh, it's under player interface, sorry. Sort hand. Hey, brilliant. That done did it. Hopefully it's sorted by initiative, because that's usually how I try to sort. Okay, so let me 79, 75. Yes, it's sorted by yeah, vermlings are quick little suckers. Which is, you know, normally it's a good thing, but sometimes when you want to go later, you you may not have the cards to stall. Okay, so now we have that figured out. Brilliant. Although now looking which if I'm remembering right. possession comes in very darn handy sometimes. And actually, yeah, gnawing horde is one I normally don't use. Because that's a summons. I'm not really big on summons. So draw a gnawing horde down there. Move possession up. Who else do I have any other? I think rat swarms are only summons for a bit. Let's see, unfortunately come on. The really useful bit on that one is a discard. But, well, actually the one ally within range 3 may move 4, and it's not lost or anything. That can be very handy. And being able to make somebody smack somebody for another 6, very useful. Oh, I like adding poison and muddle to melee too. That's an augment I like. What augments do I got? Shield 1. Attack 2 is my normal go-to. Now the downside of these augments is they don't get reshuffled into your hand when you rest, so I mean you're kind of losing an additional card when you play an augment. But augments are kind of the base of what when I play a sword hand. There we go. Okay, I wanted to see what happened when you hit solo mode. Okay, cool, it has it. So yeah, I can totally try to roll through a solo game here. Get back into the swing of things. I'd prefer to have somebody be able to hop on, but, you know, we'll do what we do. Alrighty, advantage and disadvantage. Attacker with advantage draws 2 and uses the better. Disadvantage, you draw 2 and use the worse. I forgot about that bit. When a monster dies, a money token is generated. As long as it was not a summoned or spawned monster. If it's a monster that's supposed to be there when it starts, the scenario starts, you get money. Well, you can get money. Money that's on the floor when the scenario ends is lost. You need to pick things up before the scenario ends. Push, pull, pierce, add target. Poison means all enemies add +1 to their attack values against you. Wound suffers a point of damage at the start of its turn. Immobilize means you cannot move. Muddle gains disadvantaged. I like Muddle as a Vermling. Disarm cannot perform any attack actions. Disarm is very handy against enemies. However, some enemies cannot be disarmed. Most notably, I think pretty much every boss. And maybe some elites. Invisible, strengthen, you gain advantage on all attacks. Elemental infusion, some spells and abilities either create this or they use it. Basically the 4 standard elements and light and darkness. At the end of each round, elemental infusion drops down 1. From strong to waning to inert. The Vermling has a few abilities that use some, usually darkness or cold. The card may remain. You can remove the persistent cards at any time by placing them in the lost pile, which is not really something you want to have to do. Come here, where's our augment here? See, if you play another augment instead of just getting rid of it, you can put it in your discard pile, the one that was already there. Retaliate. That's a very nice ability. That when somebody attacks you, they take X amount of damage in return. Very useful against monsters because monsters don't have a choice to attack you or not. If it's on the card they flip, they have to do it. Even if it means that, the retaliate will kill them, they still have to do it. As a player, you can say, you know what, that guy's got retaliate insane on. By insane, I mean some ridiculous number. I'm not going to attack him because it'll kill me. Summon critters. Summons are represented by colored tokens. Because 1, 2, 3, they can control different a summons creature acts directly before the character that summoned it. Summons are not controlled by the summoned player, but instead by the automated monster rules. Permanently following the ability card Move +0, Attack +0, and using the player attack deck to perform its attacks. So they have their own stats. It tells you how far they can move and what their attack is. So every turn, that rat swarm is going to move 1 towards the nearest enemy and attack 2 if possible, and inflict poison when it does. Yes, anything with that little, that is the experience mark, the little explosion looking thing. Yeah, characters do not automatically gain experience from killing monsters. That's kind of a little snag compared to most RPGs. You can get experience though from melee attacks that say, hey, swing, gain 1 experience. Even if the guy didn't die, just for that swing, you gain experience. Some abilities, that's a cool one, I think. On your next 4 attacks, add 2 to the attack. So the first time, nothing. Second time, you get an experience point for it. Then just the standard +2. Then the next time, you get another experience point. So just each time that ability is used, there's a, well, every other time it takes effect, you gain an experience point. Exhaustion. Because characters don't die, they just become exhausted. One of 2 ways. If you drop below a 1 hit point on the hit point tracker, or at the beginning of a round, a player cannot play 2 cards from their hand. And they also cannot rest. Because they have 1 card or no cards in their discard pile. Because I've used I thought see, I thought I've had 1 card in my discard pile before and rested. Did a long rest because that would buy me 1 more turn, but maybe I'm wrong. Because you don't play cards when you long rest. Because otherwise you have to be able to play 2 cards to continue. Or maybe I did it when I had 2 cards. Did a long rest, because then you lose a card. You draw 1 card, which means you can't play the next turn, but you did buy yourself 1 turn. Maybe that's what I did. Order of action. All monsters take action on their same initiatives. Elites go first and then normals. Yeah, each token has a number on it. That's how you determine when they go. So the elites would go first and then number 1 and then number 4 here. Monsters will focus on a specific enemy. They will focus on the person that they can perform their current attack against using the least amount of movement. They find the shortest path possible to get in range and have line of sight. Basically, they take the most efficient routes to the closest things they can. They do as little as possible as far as movement and such. If more than one enemy ties for being the closest, the second priority is the fastest initiative order, which is a downside for the Vermling because, well, very quick, usually. Monsters will also focus on closest player, but let's see, one, two. They consider traps and other negative terrain to be an obstacle unless it's the only way they can get to the opponent. So this guy would go for the Brute rather than the Tinkerer, because that is considered basically a wall. Now, if the Brute weren't there, and that's the only enemy it can focus on, well, it'd have to go that way. Okay, now about this. This archer will focus on the Brute, since they can attack him with the least number of moves. Because it moved 2, range 3, 1, 2, 3, yeah. If she only has move 1, she will stay there and not attack. She will not move to trap C, even though it put her in range, because there is still another viable path. That is, unless it's the only way they can focus on target. Okay. Because they can go that way, they would, but I'm not getting that. That doesn't sound right. See, to me, it should move there and make the attack, because don't they have to attack if possible? Oh no, wait, they're considered solid unless there's... But wait, there's... Why would he focus on... Well, I'm glad this is automated because that's not the way I kind of remember that. Hmm. Oh, let me go get my drink while I'm thinking about it. Teapot finished. I think it finished a little bit ago. I just forgot about it. Oh my goodness. I leave my. Where's my cup? Hello, kitty cat. How are you? Ah, I think I know what the deal is. Hi, buddy. You need your blanket? You still sleepy, buddy? Want your blanket? You're having a good snooze day, huh? Such a good boy. Okay, I think the deal is when they're moving to, they're not moving through the trap. They're moving through their compadre there. Because you can move through your allies, if I recall. So that's why, because I was thinking with the two move, they were moving through the trap anyway, but they weren't. They're moving through their compadre. And with move one, they can't do that. Of course, now I'm not on the page. Yeah, when they did their move two, they came this way. I was thinking they were going this way, and I'm like, well, if they're going to go through, they're going to go through. But nope. And they don't move to here because, well, they're not getting any closer. Round tracker, finishing a scenario. Hey, buddy, can I have my seat back, please, Mr. Sir? Bob, can I have my seat back, please? Come here. Come here. sort of doop. Hi. Sir, I need my spot back. I do. Bob. Bob. Sir, I need my spot back, sir. Okay, so completing scenario, yada yada yada. Scenario rules. Locked doors. Pressure plates. Destroying obstacles. Yeah, I think the brute specializes in destroying things. Okay, specifically in a campaign board. The party sheet. The price modifier for having good reputation. Things get more expensive if you're, well, if you're Mos Eisley party, let's call it. Character sheets, personal quests. Personal quests are the quest you are trying to complete to retire that character. Once you meet the requirements on that personal quest, that character is retired. Random item design cards. Oh, I remember that. Random side scenarios. City and road events. Those are a blessing and a curse at the same time. Might be good, might be bad. The Town Records book. You can open this book once the first character retires. You have global achievements and party achievements. Global achievements affect the entire game world, regardless of which party is playing it. As I said, Gloomhaven is a persistent game. You can actually have, different groups of characters going through it, different parties. But like these global achievements will affect all of those parties. Now, party achievements only affect that particular party. And what we got here? Playing a campaign. After every scenario, whether it was successful or a failure, the players choose to either return to Gloomhaven or immediately travel to a new scenario. In the case that players immediately travel to a new scenario, they must complete a road event before starting the scenario. Unless you are playing the scenario you just did. If you are playing the scenario you just did, you don't have to do an event because, well, you're not really moving anywhere. The new scenario, or it's a linked scenario, okay. Or you're playing in casual mode. That's right, some scenarios are linked. Forgot about that bit. It's been a while since I've played actual Gloomhaven. Mr. Sir, what is the kitty doing? Pop the kitty cat. The cat walked into the room, so I'm using the kitty cat as bait to get Bob to move off my seat here. Yeah. What's the kitty? There goes the kitty cat. Now Bob is moving. Come here, buddy. Now you can get resituated. Although now he's giving me the yawn, the stretch. And come up here, buddy. Oh, I'm thinking about just actually firing up a solo campaign here and giving it a go. Don't know what second character to use though, because out of the starting characters, generally a Mind Thief is what I roll with. Okay, creating new characters. The first step in any character's story is creation. Players will create new characters when they first start playing the game, when they retire an old character and wish to continue playing, or pretty much whenever they want to try something new. When the box is first opened, the following 6 classes are available to play: the Brute, the Tinkerer, the Spellweaver, the Scoundrel, the Cragheart, and the Mind Thief. When a player creates a new character, they gain access to that character's playmat and deck of level 1 and X ability cards. They should create a new entry in the class's corresponding character sheet notepad and draw 2 random personal quest cards. Keep one and shuffle the other back into the deck. A player can start a character at any level equal or lower to the prosperity level of the city. If they start above level 1, they should go through all steps outlined on page 44 to increase the level sequence. In addition, a newly created character receives an amount of gold equal to 15 times your level plus 1. 30. For some reason I was thinking 50. But apparently 30 gold is for starting first level characters. Pardon me. Pardon me. Ah, yes, that's another big kicker that gets people sometimes. You cannot trade money or items. Whatever's on your character is on your character. And this is another bit of the persistence thing. Within any one party, the number of items for purchase is limited by how many copies of the card there are. No character can own duplicates of the same item. If a different party plays the game with different characters, items possessed by unused characters are considered to be in the city's supply and can be purchased. Possessed by unused characters. Unused. Now I need. To the interweb. It's going to take too long to look through the FAQ to find that. Okay. Gloomhaven. how do I spell possessed? Alrighty, we're gonna see. Uh, I am confused. I am confused. Items in 2 parties. Okay, items found by party A. Well, should be available for party B. Some items cannot be sold, however. My assumption is that those obviously wouldn't be available to the other party unless they meet the requirements. Excuse me. Okay, so apparently because parties, you can swap characters in and out apparently and still be the same party. So if you have, say, 6 different characters that tend to rotate in and out, because you can only have 4 characters go on any scenario. But the inactive characters, alright, thankfully that's automated, because that's leveling up. Oh. Excuse me. When you go up a level, 1 additional card is added to their active pool. Must be your equal to or less than your new level. When leveling up, mark one of the perk boxes. And it increases your health total as explained there. Building a hand of cards. Yeah, that is your hand limit. Once per visit to Gloomhaven, each player can donate 10 gold to the sanctuary. Doing so gets you 2 bless modifiers added to your attack deck for the next scenario. And enhancements, a whole can of worms that we really don't need to worry about at the moment. Announcing retirement. If the character currently fulfills the condition of their personal quest and is visiting Gloomhaven, they must announce their retirement. The character may perform any other town activities beforehand, but cannot play any new scenarios. The character has accomplished their dream and has no more motivation to go exploring monster-filled ruins. All the materials for the character are returned to the box, any items are returned to the city supply, and all the money is gone. Additionally, the city gains 1 prosperity. Pardon me. And when you retire a character, that player gains an extra perk to apply to all future characters they create from that character lineage. They can use the same character class if they want when they make the new character, but you know, it's recommended to branch out and try new things, as well as when you retire or play new classes that unlock, you are adding events to the game. Any character with a level lower than the prosperity level may immediately advance their level to match. We already discussed that any new characters can be the prosperity level or lower. Excuse me. Rewards. Reduced randomness. My Aunt Dixie has passed away. She had been in hospice. She was also the maker of our turkey for Thanksgiving since like forever. Well, made 2 turkeys normally with the stuffing. Alrighty, moving on. Permadeath. This is, I think, the rule variant I was kind of hunting for. Any characters will permanently die when they drop below 1 hit point. Characters become exhausted as normal if they have no cards to play, but their figure remains on the map and can still be targeted. Random dungeon deck. You can enter random dungeons. They don't progress the campaign in any way, but you can earn experience, money, check marks, things of that nature. That's what those random features are for. Although that technically is game variant. General icons, element conditions and effects. Sometimes it's handy to keep that there. So, you know, we're going to go ahead, add that. And I think we'll just bring the whole box. Whole box. Hopefully there aren't 2 copies of the token. Alrighty, so you have hand size of 10 as well. I'm going to click solo mode and see what that does. There's that brute counter. That's the counter you use for things like why can't I see? It's really annoying that I can't see the cards. Ah, there they are. Okay, I had flipped them. That's why they were invisible. Gotcha. Alright. Attack 3, push 2. That sounds useful. Excuse me. There's nice experience. Let's actually sort real quick. Grab and go. What are we looking at for initiatives here? 10, 15, 18, 20, 27, 32, 35. Pretty good. So yeah, stalling is actually hard for them. Skewer. Attack 3. For the 2 people right in front of you. And if there's air, you can add Pierce 1 and attack 1. Nice. That was one of their X cards. Wall of Doom, Retaliate, and Shield. What's your other X? Okay, Wall of Doom. Skewer. Balanced Measure. Attack X, where X is the number of hexes you've moved so far this turn. Or Move X, where X is the amount of damage you've inflicted so far this turn. Interesting. See, that's where like Move 4 would be handy. Move 4, jump. That's nice. Oh, trample's very nice. Attack 3, pierce 2 on top. Move 3, push 1. Trying to find cards we may not need. Overwhelming. Okay, Leaping Cleave creates air. Okay, so that has combo written all over it with Skewer there. Yeah, that definitely, I think that's going to be a thing. Attack 3, range 3, gain an XP. That's nice. And an attack on a bottom card. That is also nice. Although I think I prefer moves on the top as opposed to attacks on the bottom, if you can get that special. Eye for an eye. Attack 2, disarm. Okay, so figuring out which cards. Grab and go, you're nice. I don't... balanced maneuver. Doom is a lost card. We'll go ahead and maybe park you down there for the moment. Maybe that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. We need a name. We're going with Flick, why not? Our Enoch shall be Zani. Because it's Enoch's backwards. Shuffle. Shuffle. Excuse me. Oh, what is today? Thursday? Okay, so, oh, okay, there's our solo. Okay, I see. Okay, that cool. They've sort hand. Sort hand. Game set up. Refresh scenario list. Black Burrow. Oh, and does it? Look at it go. Bandit Guard, Bandit Archer, Living Bones, all prepared. Oh, and then will it place it out as... Ah, it will. Okay, so here's the scenario. Introduction. Requirements none. Goal, kill all enemies. Easy peasy. The hill is easy enough to find. A short journey past the new market gate, and you see it jutting out the edge of the corpse wood, looking like a rat under a rug. Moving closer, you see the mound is formed from a black earth. Its small, overgrown entrance presents a worn set of stone stairs leading down into the darkness. As you descend, you gratefully notice light emanating from below. Unfortunately, the light is accompanied by the unmistakable stench of death. You contemplate what kind of thieves would make their camp in such a horrid place as you reach the bottom of the stairs. Here you find your answer. A rough group of cutthroats who didn't seem to have taken kindly to your sudden appearance. One in the back matches the description of your quarry. Take care of these unfortunates, he says, backing out of the room. You can vaguely make out his silhouette as he retreats down a hallway and through a door to his left. Well, it's not every day we get people stupid enough to hand deliver their valuables to us, grins one of the larger bandits, unsheathing a rusty blade. We'll be killing you now. Joke's on them. If you had any valuables, you probably wouldn't be down here in the first place. Kicking through the door, you find yourself face to face with the reason these bandits chose this particular hole to nest in. Animate bones. Unholy abominations of necromantic power. Nothing more to do but lay them to rest, along with the remainder of this troublesome rabble. That is the scenario description. We get to drop our... Let's see, Brute, you take point. Mind Thief, hang back here. Thought we had a... Oh, and he's an elite. Let's go to our options. Deal battle goals. Forgot to do that. Forgot to check that beforehand. Will it... Okay, there we go. Open information. Okay, so does that... Is there a way to... Wait, no, oh, stop it. Not that it matters, but... It matters to me. I thought there was a way to have these as... Game setup. No, I want to... Now... What what did what had I selected? I need to restart the Game setup? Yes, it was. Okay. Game setup. All right. Less than. Oh wait, did it automatically deal the battle goals to us? It did. Ugh. Okay, so uh, uh, yeah, let's load that. Alrighty, loading complete. That's right, I haven't spawned in my characters yet. Okay, click that for open information. Right? Yep. Do. Add player. Add player. Brute. Uh, Come on, grab the mine thief. Add player. Shuffle. Shuffle. Oh wait, now I need to go through their decks here. Now I need. Okay, what? I think balanced measure was one I moved. Wall of Doom, I think I moved. Was it grab and go? I think it was overwhelming assault. Give me that. All right, player interface. Solo mode. Hey, brilliant. Okay, sort your hand. All right, where's our music? All right, then we'll switch to green. All right, gnawing horde. advantage of not playing a summoner is that it gives you some cards to not have to worry about. Feedback loop is very handy. Let's sort the hand here. To attack, parasitic influence. Although that being able to make them move is also handy sometimes. That was the last one. Okay, so actually I think that's about all we need to set up. The solo game. Where's the G? Oh, and we need character names. I mean, come on. And Fleck. You know what we're going to do? And save that right there. Bingo, bango, bongo. Brilliant. Okay, I think that is that. Oh, we have... where does it keep track of character gold? Because you get 15... So let's actually... we have our... Yes, we have militaristic. We are at Prosperity 1. Let's go ahead and... let me just double check here, but we are technically... Let's see, character... Page 42. You have the opportunity to buy, and so that. You can sell for half price, that's correct. Okay, when the box is open and the campaign begins, the city's available supply should consist of all copies of items 1 through 14. Okay, that... So does that mean we need to move these? Well, we saved the game, so maybe we'll... Okay, yes it did. Okay, so... Healing, healing... Power... Stamina... I'm not a big one on discarded items. I prefer to get them back. But at level 1 we may... Okay, Iron Helmet. Any times 2 to be plus 0. Okay, that's nice. It's a helmet. Cloak of Visibility. I do think I tend to get those as the Mind Thief, honestly. Winged shoes are also handy. Being able to jump when you can't fly is nice. I forget where that needs to go. On the torso. And there goes that. Alright, where's that iron helmet? Although, the odds of getting a 2x are slim. But you know what? It's 10 gold. It's an item that doesn't go away. do. Healing potion probably can't be bad for the brute. That's a bag item. Okay. Oh, I'm out of soup. Out of soup. Okay. Alright, I think we are kitted out. Is there a button for visiting the temple? Battle goals. Where do we... Because donating, one, it gives you those 2x multipliers in your deck. And it also, once you get 10, you get to open an envelope. But is there a... Game setup? No. Player interface. Item shop. Okay, we can actually go ahead and store those. Uh, okay. Oh, that's another supplemental payment. So another $7.20 for Facebook biometric recognition. Okay then. Oh dear Lord. Okay, where party sheet, reputation. Okay, we got our items purchased. I think we're ready to roll. Oh no, I want to, is there, uh, let's look in the enhanced book here about menu and options, enhancements. Okay, Fantasy Setup 2.0 is apparently previous version of this, so we can lose that from our but bless. Initiative tracker, play area. You just have to manually yeah, I'm gonna ask that guy. Alright, we'll just see if he party sheets, world map, player mat. But it will remember your perk cards. Okay, so happy days. See, yeah, we did need to restart after we messed with our party level. Because you need to make sure everything's proper before you set up the scenario. Tools for your campaign. Excuse me. Enhance. Oh, from enhanced version. Okay. Hotkeys. Okay, apparently... Okay, maybe I was just seeing the figure buttons before. Random dungeon generator. Okay, they've replaced the original X envelope with the updated version. Was it under options? Game keys. Ah, here we go. Switch to next character. Okay, let's just see if that... Where are we at? Okay, that does flip my color. Okay, cool. Brilliant. I don't know if we got a response yet. Oh, my icon is green here. What is up with that? What does that mean? What does that mean? It says Aston is online. Oh, okay, good. Is there a refresh? Ah. Okay, back to the game, because I would like to... Shuffle that. Shuffle that. Go ahead and take out our 10 gold each. Now, can we mark right here? We can. Brilliant. 20% of the way there. Okay, I think we're ready. We got no more gold. Excuse me. Game setup, refresh scenario list. Let me just hop over here and make sure we are on, yes, open information. And let's load the black barrow. There are the bandit guards. That elite has shield 1. Okay, yep, we can see all their stats right there. Very convenient. Okay, so Mr. Brute, you're taking point. Lady Mind Thief. I believe the Mind Thief is a lady, I think. Okay. There we go. We are placed. We have our items. Let us... Do I need to... I think I probably need to pick my cards before... Oh, that's right. We place up here. That's right. Okay. Oh, we got to pick our battle goals. Never allow your hit points to fall below half. Well, I don't see that happening. Your current hit point value must be equal to or less than 2 at the end of this scenario. That is probably the more likely. How do we keep it? Because the below half, Okay, battle interface. Set up. Okay, how do we... That's just player mat. Oh wait, do they have battle goals up here? No, that's just... Right, that's locked. Okay, well now I'm confused. Yeah, lay everything out. card belts where they are stored. Alright, let me just check out this to make sure I'm not glossing over it. Condition trackers, elemental toggles, scenario 1 loss, card zones, but that's just for your 2. Hand zones, maybe. Where your ability cards are kept in the primary hand zone. Secondary is for the unused ability cards. That tells me nothing about the battle goal. Enhancements. Not even close. You have to complete a scenario just to unlock enhancements. It's a fairly early scenario, if I remember correctly. Alright, attack. Campaign tracker. Campaign manager. Migrating. Game keys. Dungeon generator. Okay, added battle goals. How? The Crimson Scales. What is the Custom Content Unity Guild? To even access the server requires knowledge of deep spoilers. Credits. Okay. Advanced abilities. I'm just confused here. Oh, shouldn't have done that, huh? Uh-oh. It's thinking real hard here. Okay, I remembered while it was there. Great. It saved mid-trip. Good. Um. So how? Herm. How do we deal with these battle goals? I don't see a place to drop them on the playmat, which is ideally where they would have been. Oh, we have a ping from Skyrim. Don't get those too often. Dedicated Beyond the Skyrim VOD channel. Alright, pop these back up there. There's our discard. Items discard. See, battle goals are another one of those things that you're not supposed to reveal to the other characters. Which is why I guess it would stay in your hand. Oh, hey, that did it. Don't want to delete. There we go. Okay, what do we got? Reveal a room or elite 5 or more money tokens. Did I bring my loot cards? Because looting is generally something that the Vermling can be pretty good at. Although, actually, I'll probably take opening the door because I can do that while I'm visible and annoy people and be a... Okay, so now we are ready to go. Trevor, do they have... buttons for... Oh, camera controls. There we go. Scenario. That was the thing I was looking for. Okay, so any basic move will get us to the bad guys. Alright, so ours is to be pretty much dead at the end. Okay, that... Pierce 1. Which that's a line. Can we get... 2, 3, bam. Or 1, 2, bam. Alrighty. Okay, so back to player 3. I think we're going to want to kind of go quick before they get up and moving. Well, that's a nice attack 3. Now, that elite does have shield 1. Oddly enough, those are both attack 3s that give an experience point. Attack 2 disarm. That might be what we actually do with that. let's give that a shot. It's been ages since I've done this, and I've never really played this guy, so we're going to drop that in there. We're going to use the top on that one. Okay, now we're actually just looking to... I think we just need to move 2. Yeah, any kind of move 2 will work. Do, do, do. And we can actually use higher. We may need that attack 3 there. Yeah, I think we'll set trample as our second one here. And as the Vermling, we need to pretty much set our... Go ahead and set our augment. Well, we may use this as our initiative. Where's the play area? We're going to set that as initiative. Or the +2 attack. Muddle and poison is nice. But +2 attack is my bread and butter, pretty much. Okay, so that is that. Start the round. New round started. All initiative cards revealed. The Brute, the Mind Thief, and then the Bandit guards. Move 0, attack 0. Well, plus. They have their default values. Okay, so... we are now the Brute. How do we... oh, that's an option. I need it. Options, ability cards. Okay, so no, no, no. Okay, that's what that did. That puts it into your active slot. Gotcha. Okay, so we're just going to use the default move 2 here. To move 2. And we'll discard that. And then attack 2 with a disarm, so that means we need to... Getting a little laggy here. Oh, here we go. Draw attack modifier. +0. So no bonus damage. But we do 2 and disarm. Although he does have shield 1, so we only do 1 point. And disarmed, is there a... That's the guard. Can we put that on him? Ah, brilliant. It did do that. Cool. Not as cool as if you know it did it automatically, but there we go. And discard that. Okay, Mind Thief. Alright, we're going to set that as active. Right? I guess technically I need to... Or not. Enemy interface. Okay, so we place that as the top, and then we're going to go ahead and just do a default move 2. And we will discard that. Okay, so Bandit Guard Elite would go first. They are disarmed though. They cannot... They don't need to move because they already have focus on somebody. Let's see, their base move is 3 for the standard, and they attack 3. Okay, and you are number Okay, so number 5 would attack first. Draw modifier -1. So his attack 3 becomes an attack 2. This guy moves there. But he just drew a null. Oh yeah, they did. Brilliant. So no damage taken there. That was a very lucky opening salvo for our brute. And that will end the round. I hope. Right? I want to leave that there and see if it can work it out here. Okay, round ends. And yes, it did shuffle that. Just double checking everything here. Okay, so that bit is automated. Did it remove the... Okay, he is still tagged as disarmed. Okay, we'll see if when we start a new round if that clears out. Pardon me. So a disarm and a null during the first round. That was fantastic. And a -1 for the one draw they did have. Which means that -1 is back in the deck. And actually I think the null is also back. Okay, so let's see, we have... I think that was the setup I was looking for one of the Brute's cards here. The 3 in front. Where's that? There's the line. Yes. That is an attack 2. And there's an attack 2 on the bottom. We may just go ahead and do that, you know. Okay, that's a 64. I think that's going second. Where's our... Yeah, there's our 27. Now we don't have to play them in that order. I could play this attack 2 first and hit all of them. And then use the attack 2 if I need to clean some of the scrubs up. Okay, so now we have our attack +2 already in play. move 3, attack 1. That might be... attack 1, range 2, stun. We may actually use that for... Gotta remember what stun does. Oh, there's just 6 of these particular cards. I don't know why you'd need 6. Six of that particular. Yeah, it is. So to the rule book we go. Oop. Stun. If they are stunned, they cannot perform any abilities except a long rest. Okay, so cool. Yep, that'll be the game plan. We're going to keep that elite under wraps. Now, where was it? What do we have on top that we might be able to... A move with an attack 3. Ha! Well, it goes attack 3. Oh, what did I just do? Don't ask me what I'm doing. That drop? Okay, and he's going on 27. I think that's what we'll go, because we'll... Okay, we're set. Right, we're set. We have our... Start round. Initiative cards revealed. Ooh, they went on 30. Move +1, attack -1. Okay, cool. And it still has him as disarmed. How do we remove that? Okay, we just click on it. Although technically he'd still be disarmed until the start of his turn. But okay, Mind Thief first. Okay, so I need a play area. There we go. Need to remember I can just do that. Alrighty, and oh, that's an experience point too. Haha. Okay, first we're going to use our attack 3, range 2 stun. Why are you giving me issues here? Okay, so range 2, attack 3. Am I on... Oh wait, I can just draw attack modifier for player 4 plus 0. So 3 and stunned. Come on. Discard that. Okay, he is stunned. Now we will do our... Wait. No, that was that card. I discarded the wrong one. We did... Yeah, we're going to do the move 3, attack 1 now. Got him backwards. Okay, we need to... create ice. And give ourselves an experience point from that... There. Did we get an experience point from the Brutes action last time? Nope. Okay. Now we're doing our move 3, attack 1. We're going to actually go... there. Attack 1 there. Goes attack 3 with our... Attack plus 4 goes... Or attack plus 1 goes 4, so... And... discard that. Okay, our Brute. Attack 2. Now, I need to remember on... Wait, if I remember right, it's just one modifier. I'm going to double check. But you just pull 1. probably passed it. Area effects. Each target is a separate attack. Okay. But it makes up one attack action. So, do you have to go in any particular order? That was kind of my real question there. Well, we'll go in numerical order. That's the way things are done, I think. So, number 4. Attack goes 3. Number 5. Goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And 0. 2 goes 2. Down he goes. So that card is discarded. And now we have our attack 2 on the bottom here. And this guy is stunned, so he can't attack. So we're just going to attack that guy right there. Modifier 0. You know what? Good enough. 1, 2. Down they go. And we'll discard our card. And look at that. Down to 3 health. Life points is what they call them. LPs. He can't attack. Oh, Mind Thief's done. Brute is done. And the Bandit Guards are done. So, end the round. Ice is now waning. Move that. I was kind of hoping they would vanish and drop the coins. We'll see if they do that maybe after we tidy things up here. Let me take a look at the board. One move for the Mind Thief if they want to... kind of don't want to open the door at the end of the round, but that's kind of my goal. So we'll see. Okay. Oh, I didn't actually mean to do that, but okay. Potato, potato. Loot 1. Oh, you know what? He actually has one more because he has shield 1, so technically he's at 4. Forgot the elite had that shield. You know what? Let's go ahead and we're going to heal up our 2 points. And oh, to be greedy or not. You know what? We're going to go ahead and do it. We're going to loot it. because those two should drop coins. So we're going to leave it up to the Mine Thief to finish them off. Oh, what do we got here? I think we'll use feedback loop to get an experience point. Attack one with an experience point. So, although he's got 4 health left, doesn't he? So we may use that as a default move. Wait, do we need to move? Yeah, we need at least a move. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and use this as our attack. So now maybe we'll use something different for the move. Let me check. No, it's not technically brilliant. I think there's better options, but I think we'll go with that. New round started. The Bandit Guard goes first. Was really hoping that they would drop the coins for this guy. So, let's see. They are Shield 1, Retaliate 2. That's kind of brutal. They aren't actually attacking. So, Shield 1, Retaliate 2. But that means that he's got Shield 2, Retaliate 2, which is not good. I'm trying to remember, or not remember, but okay, that is the enemy interface. Control item shop. Yep, Shield 1, Retaliate. So I need to traps, corridors. coins. I'll put that there. We'll delete you. Delete you. Coin goes there. Coin goes there. No, not there. There. So it's over to our Inox. Oh, decisions. You know what? He's going to loot one. Which will give him those. Is there a place on the board for coins? Doesn't look like it. Oh, I guess we'll just drop them there. Does that say 2? Yep, it does say. Okay. 2 coins, and we'll do that heal 2. And infuse leaf. Discard, discard. Brute is done. Mind Thief. We're going to go ahead and move there. Would have been nice to be able to muddle them, but we can't do that. So go ahead and discard. We will do attack 2 for 1 XP. So we need to draw a modifier 0. So he has shield 2, so he's taken 2. And then our Mind Thief is losing 2 from Retaliate. So, I mean, that did not work out very well there for our little Vermling. But we do pick up another experience point. Did our Inox gain any experience points from their... Nope. And we shall discard that. Our Vermling's doing more towards the have 2 hit points or less than the Inox. Okay, let's end that round. Alright, what do we got left here? Brute. Do you know what? Skewer is looking like the... Of course, we just lost our heir. Go figure. Or no, wait, we can... Yeah, we'll go ahead and skewer and cleave. right? Wait, what? Oh, there's the... Looking at the wrong... Okay. As you can see, it's kind of easy to run out of cards because we're already down to 4. Now, you know what? I actually want to go very late. Because I want to open the door to complete my goal. But I also want very low initiative, so when it happens, the critters in the room hopefully don't have a chance to move. Because it will be past their initiative. That's the hope. What's on that card anyway? I didn't really look. I just went for the highest initiative. Attack 1 for an XP. I mean, we could maybe use that if that dude is still alive. We'll just go ahead and use our other... Okay, we are set there. Let us start the round. Bandit Guard again going quicker than everybody on a 30. Move 1, attack -1. Well, he doesn't need to move. What is your standard attack? Attack is normally a 4. Woof. So is +1 attack? Yeah. Or no, attack. Okay, attack -1 goes 3. So that helps. Goes 2, drawing a -1. So our Inox taking the hit there. Let me just double check, because if I remember right, the rules actually say the player determines if there are 2 people to target. You get to choose. Character turn. Monster focus. Oh, earliest in initiative, that's right. So yeah, our Inox. Yeah, I remember covering that earlier. So yeah, our Inox going first, yeah. Worked out very well for us. Worked out very well. Ah, yes, now he's got the attack 3 pierce. Well, pierce if he uses the... Which, you know, he'd be silly, honestly, not to. So, I mean, he's gonna... we'll move 1 up and create air. Of course, we're going to consume the air momentarily here. No XP for that. However... Or no, wait. Yeah, because we can go that way too. Because this is your targeting. The gray is where you are standing, and the red is the targets you're hitting. And that can be in any... I mean, you can rotate it around. So we're going attack 4, pierce 1. So draw modifier goes 5. Okay, I just wanted to see, sense some things. That matters for. Delete. Grab a coin. So he is toast. Inox gains an XP. Discard that and consume air. Alright, so for our move, we'll use... go ahead and use Withering Claw, I think. Or actually, do we want to maybe move with this and reset our augment? Oh, wait. Nuts. You were done. You were done. You didn't move, did you? I forgot to click those because that was the initiatives that are done. Alright. Maybe activating the Cloak of Invisibility and taking a rest here momentarily. What do I got left in my... Oh, I do have Invisible. So we're going to go invisible at the start of next turn, block the door, because they consider invisible characters as obstacles. And I said I was going to reset my augment. Discard there. That goes to discard. And, yeah, that goes there. So now we add muddle and poison to all of our attacks. Alright, and is that everybody? What did they have for... draw modifiers. Nope. Okay. End round. Okay, well, the Mind Thief, we're going to go ahead and plant these two. Really hope we go first. Oh wait, that's an attack with a push. Oh, attacks with the push. And then, okay, I'm going to attack, hopefully, and push that guy right through there. Then use the cloak to go invisible. That's the game plan there. Okay. What do you got left, Inox? An attack with a push as well. But can you get there? Now the Inox can't get anywhere. So we may... We'll set the 32 and see if maybe they go before us. Okay, Mind Thief, Bandit Guard, Brute, and then Archer. What's the Bandit Guards doing? Shield 1, Retaliate 1. Archer, range -1. Well, that's convenient. Okay, so Mind Thief. So we're going to use our move 2. Go ahead and discard that. Attack 2, push 3. We're going to go ahead and draw an attack modifier. It goes 1. And they would be muddled and poisoned. And trap damage is 4, it says. Yeah, trap damage is 4. So that guy is toast. Let's see, they have... Okay, our Mind Thief's taking 2. Actually, he took shield 1, so actually... He wouldn't have taken any damage from us, but he took 6 damage total from the traps. So... Yeah, the Vermling needs the... They need to swap. And we are definitely using that Cloak of Invisibility now. And we got an experience for that. So that goes there. Invisible goes right there. And next turn, I get to take a full rest, which means I don't go till 99, which means I'm invisible until 99. Vermling. I've got the Vermling down pretty good. Okay, so Mind Thief done. Bandit Guard just sits there. Retaliate. Brute. Brute can't really even get there. What was my... What was the plan? I guess just to walk into the room. So the Brute's just gonna walk in there. Okay, and the Archer, move 0, attack +1, range -1. What is your normal range? 5 goes 4. Move of 3. They'll definitely be able to get in range. Go there. Attack +1 there. Attack is 3. -2 goes 1. Getting very lucky on these damage rolls. Okay, so that should do that. I'm thinking this coin's going to get left behind. The question's going to be, do we do a short rest or a long rest for our Brute? And is there a... There's a long rest button. I was going to say, is there a random card button for the short rest? Just heard something shuffle. Did one of their attack cards need to shuffle? Let's see, the Archer now. Oh, that was from last. Oh, the Guard must have reshuffled. Does it, Don't know. Okay, so... I know you're taking a long rest. Inox really needs to do a short rest, but... How do we do that? Turns, reverse order. Is there a way to see? There's shuffle, draw. Down to 2 health. Oh, that's our total. Okay. Okay, and actually we completed our battle goal. Okay, so oh wait, there's no. You don't need to shuffle. Ha. Why can I not bring these down? Or do I have to wait until 99 to do that? I am confused. I mean, I guess I could just shuffle and pull the top one off. Let me check the book to see if... Oh my goodness. Let me check the book. Page 1. Uh, mm-hmm. Interface. Okay, yeah, click to turn it red. When you do this for a player character, any coins in the hex occupied are automatically looted and moved to the mat. Okay, so theory here. Where's our... We're going to do that for our Inox. Okay, put mine. Okay, that's why you click that button. So it sets the 99 in the initiative tracker. Okay, so... Oh yeah, we're looking to see how short rest is handled here. Excuse me. That's the rules. Where's the... Starting play area. Belts, party sheet, world map, character sheet, setup, completion, enhancements, tools. And it allows, okay, you can hit start round without playing cards. I didn't check the hotkeys. It just occurred to me, I think there were some random, well, I think it's just random dungeon, not random, short, oh wait, this is rules. Well, let's go back to 17 on the regular rules, see if... really need to short rest here. But, although it was during the cleanup stage, dadgummit, maybe that's why. Well, let's just long rest. Wait, what? Oh, I keep hitting player 4. Archer. Immobilize. Attack -1. Attack 0, range 2. Well, they were going to get to attack anyway. So, Bandit Archer. Attack -1. Brilliant. Goes attack 3. Goes attack 3. And immobilized, but long resting, so not an issue there. You're done. Bandit Guard can attack at range 2. Attack value standard is 3. Is that... we're gonna see. Let's see. Attack value 3. That's not good. Goes 4. No. I got no cards to discard. This is why he needed to do a short rest. I forget what that helmet did. Oh, I need 2 X's. Oh, sad. Wah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhausted. Here's shuffling, but I don't see coins disappearing. Oh, actually, you would have got 2 back from the long rest. How do I get my freaking cards back? What is that? Now I want to see something. Well, I wonder if that counts if our Mind Thief could succeed. I seriously doubt the Mind Thief's going to succeed, but... what's going on here? Okay, now we're going to lose one of our cards. Let's sort my hand here. Okay, we're going to need... Okay, we're going to lose possession because we got no allies left. Got no allies left, so yeah. That card only affects allies. Okay, we are... well, we were invisible till the end of our long rest. That's right. So, we need to... we have Confuse and Muddle. When we attack somebody. I really wanted to see where that would end up on the sheet, but... Well, they said on the character sheet, didn't they? No, we'll just drop it right there for now. Oh my goodness, what you woofing about, Mr. Sir? Alrighty, it is the Mind Thief show. Let's see what we got. Attack 1, range 2, stun. Attack 4, range 5, disarm. The attack 2, push 3. We may be using mind control here. We may be using mind control. We may have our archer shoot that dude. And we are still at 4 health. That's not good. That is not good. Move 3, attack 1. Is 3 enough? Actually, it is to get to the archer. What can we use for the bottom? Invisible self. Come on, move. Move. Why am I not? What was it? Ah, yes. So we, yeah, we're going to try to get that archer knocked out. Because we will muddle and poison. That's the plan. We're going to see what a Mind Thief can do, huh? The guard went on 15. That was close. What's the guard doing? Shield and retaliate. Oh. Move -1, attack +1. So the guard wasn't actually going to hurt too bad. Attack 1. Draw a modifier. Goes -2. But there's still poisoned and muddled. the muddle? Oh, there it is. Let me check our quick reference card here. Doesn't cover anything. Yeah, it never covers the things I want it to cover. And invisible. No, no, not you. Not you. Really? Oh, for the love of jerk. Okay, I got this to work before. It's one of them stuck. Okay, it is time for a Bob. Yes, sir. I know you haven't taken one all day, Bob, and I've been so proud of you. You have been snoozing so good. And that will actually be the end of the round because he shields and retaliates, and they, although they're poisoned, that means they take additional damage when I hit them. So yeah, that's gonna end the round. We'll be back after this Bob restroom break, folks. Please stay tuned. Okay, back to the mayhem. Let me see if we got any responses. Just out. Well, the author responds very quickly. This is very nice. You can configure the delete action hotkey. Yeah, those I know about. Oh, what do we got here? Okay, game keys. What is going on? Okay. Alrighty, we have Gloomhaven Enhanced hotkeys. Let's see what we got here. Bob's got his new squeaker. That's under options, game keys. Okay, so we have to okay, coins, treasure chests, and objects with a loot tag. If you use that, we'll move to the player's mat. Excuse me, Mr. Sir. Is this what you're looking for? Oh my goodness. Such a boy, Bob. Uh, Switch to next character. Yes, I've done that one. Okay, so delete action. Alrighty, I need to go to options, game keys. Where is modifier? Well, what does the D key do in? Oh, that's a move. We need to find a key that's not assigned. Okay, B is blindfold. What is M? Magnify. Did you bring the thing back? Did I miss it? Oh my goodness. Alrighty, so we need to find something to delete action. No. Okay, so arrow for that. And then okay, space apparently zooms full board. Okay, so we don't want that as that. Got it. So we'll change that to that. Or not. It's like this thing uses every key, so I don't know how. What about X? It says coins object will move to the player mat of the player that used that action. Okay, well it did exhaust the Mind Thief. But it is not moving the coin. Oh, now see if I do that. Okay. Okay, we got that. We got that work. Okay. Oh, but it only works on coins apparently that they... Okay. Okay, that's the loot. Yeah, they were... Okay. Alright, so we've got that worked out now. Okay, Bob, we got it worked out. That was a nice dry run just to kind of learn how to do things. Unfortunately, tomorrow is the day off, so we won't get to practice anymore. Dadgummit. Silly boy. Okay, so... Okay. Hotkeys, context menu... Excuse me. What is this context menu? Come here. Come here. Have to get resituated every time Bob gets resituated. Okay, where's the context menu? No. Can be accessed while pressing the... assigned game key. Oh, you have to assign it. Okay. Hold on. Options. Game key. Show context menu. Okay, C is voice chat. B is team voice chat. Maybe we have a... What? Z might be a... Okay, what? Wait, what? Why would they be paying attention to... Oh... Alright. Well, that was fun while it lasted. Exit to the main menu there. Okay, we've learned several things today. Which is important. Learning the things is important. Check our library. Still waiting for a download for Conan that will fix our purge. Our purge needs to be fixed. How much is it in the store? I don't even remember. I'm trying to get people into this, and I don't even know how much it costs. $20 or $60 if you buy a 4-pack. And you can probably catch that on a deal every now and again, I imagine. Content for this game? Are these like official? We have Zombicide out in the living room, I know that. Dawn of the Zeds. Tortuga. Epic Quest. The Battle for Greyport. That is Red Dragon Inn. I remember that. Cavern Tavern. Now, does everybody need to have these games, or does just somebody that's running it need to have it? Let's just click on Zombicide and see what... other seasons. Core base game known as Season 1. Okay, that they call the other DLC. That's where they're talking about seasons. Oh my goodness, what are you doing, sir? Please include all the expansions and seasons. Mr. Sir. Yeah, that's part of the problem we're running into. Learning the controls of Tabletop Simulator and trying to remember the games as well. No automation. Yeah, you'd think if it's a paid that it would have automation with it. Because, I mean, you could just. I mean, anybody can kind of make the figures and boards, honestly. I'm gonna. I gotta. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, where's my group at? Where's my group at? I'm gonna post this to the gang here. Hi, buddy. What you doing? Yeah, I know. It's about that time. It's about that time, buddy. Technically, it's past that time if you consider when we started. But, excuse me, I can't see. Hello. Yeah, we're rolling up on 6.5 hours, so I think we're going to go ahead and wrap it up. We're going to get an early weekend. Our weekend is tomorrow, and Bob is now, he's like, I gave you all day with no BRBs. Now I want attention. Which, considering no BRBs, except for the one we just had, we've actually streamed a lot longer than normal because Bob seems to take his own sweet time. Yeah, big yawn, buddy. You've been snoozing so hard you're still tired, huh? Anyway, from Bob and myself, we will catch you all on Saturday, I believe. Um, oh, see how things go with the fam here coming up, but hopefully on Saturday will be our next stream. Until then, from Bob and myself, have a great Friday, and we'll catch you all on Saturday. Until then, ta ta for now.